It's weird as fuck. My Twitch chat is. Oh no, it's actually working. You'd have to refresh it, but. Anyways, hello everyone. Hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys had a really good day so far and a good night's sleep. Thank you, Mr. Astron, for resubbing. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright. Today, we gonna do some body texturing. Do that. Right, Enfield. Oh yeah, did you like it? But game empty, factory parts screwed on is a formality. Like that's kind of like what I felt as well, that like everyone that I watched, and I did watch like a bunch of like streamers and whatnot. Almost everyone, it was like same shit. The problem was that it really just felt like the majority of gameplay was just the factory part. Like combat and everything, it's just like not even there, really. Yeah, and like what is the point of getting like new characters if the only real change is like the number output that they have? Like combat didn't feel flashy to me. It didn't feel like anything actually, for that matter, to me. It was just like meh. So it's like, sure, like all of that is good and all, but like where's fun in the game, you know? Like if the combat is not fun, what's the point of like buying new characters? Like they're not even really that different from another then, right? It's like same, like I don't know. Shit, dude, even Genshin Impact has like fucking more interesting character combos and shit like that. Like fuck me, dude. So yeah, I don't know. Like people are so fucking waiting for it too. They were like, "Oh shit, dude, Enfield is gonna come out. It's gonna be so great." But then people went like, "Oh, yeah, it was like bad in beta. They didn't fix it." Like, so you knew it was bad. Oh, dude, gacha players are funniest people ever. I swear to God. Like they're the best at coping. Like they know the game that's coming out is gonna be shit. Motherfuckers still cope. Oh no, this time around, the dev is not gonna totally fuck us over. It's gonna be a good game. This time for sure. Still a shit game. I thought it's Factorio with anime games. I think that's another problem. Like, if the game is just Factorio, right? Then like just do that. You know, like make that the main part of the gameplay, but make it good. But to me, it seems like the Factorio part of the game is not even that good. Like, I've seen people complaining about how the lines are slow. Like, the electricity, like, thing, it's, like, bad. So, I've already seen people complaining about, like, how badly it's done. Like, I almost want to give it a try, but I have a feeling that I'm gonna try it. And I'm gonna waste my whole fucking evening playing that game. And then I will have to go to sleep and I'll be pissed off. So I have to fight this urge not to play this fucking dog shit game. Drop that booty. Boop, 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 boop. Scout, they're not here. Sorry. Sorry, Mr. Xlex. I was gonna ask Rexlex something, I forgot. Not politics related, something from. Oh, I asked you like, oh, Harry Stewart happened to Lakari, and you were like, what happened to him? And then I didn't answer you. So did you see what happened to him? There was the one meme about it. Oh, okay. So you knew. What was the meme that you posted? I saw it. Oh. Like people. This is genuinely disgusting. How to end your career in 5 seconds. Dude, people are genuinely so bloodthirsty. I feel like what happened is after the era of like Me Too, and there was like so much drama on the internet, right? Like, there was so much of it. Like, people were coming out and like fucking accusing men of like doing some horrible shit that was like in most cases like just like a misunderstanding, right? I remember there was this guy that was playing WoW, and some girl accused him of like touching her butt, and like he explained the situation like, and like it's not like he was like a pest, like he was like the soyest dude out there basically, but like a good dude, you know. And he basically said like oh wow, like I didn't even know you viewed it that way. I always thought that we had something going on from the internet. You were always flirting with me, and I was flirting back at you, and in the moment like I just misunderstood and you told me that, and then I backed off, and that was it. But then accusing him of like being some sort of a fucking rapist or a sexual like he did a sexual, so like that's ridiculous, right? So he ended up just stopped streaming, stopped making content. And it's funny because I saw him recently start streaming again after like 3 or 4 years. He had like 2 viewers. Dude, that was like saddest shit ever. What I'm saying is like I feel like after those times, the Me Too times and all that shit, like a lot of like internet became like a witch hunt for like drama like that because it was getting good views, right? And people were like, oh, if this shit is getting more views, I'm gonna do this shit too. So like a lot of channels started doing that shit. But then even worse thing happened. VTubers became popular in the West. The whole VTubing thing became popular in the West. And what happened is like, on top of like the whole drama being like popular in the West and like constantly going on these witch hunts after people, now we have people that are behind avatars. So they have anonymity as well on top of it. So it basically made them even more vicious. So all these people are literally praying for somebody to have a slip up so they can make a video or like whatever the fuck on it. It's insane, dude. Like this like unhinged, like unemployed behavior is absolutely fucking insane. Play the victim and get sympathy and money. Yeah, like people are accusing him of being like the worst person ever, like literal fucking Hitler, even though like nothing is like proven. The bad thing that I think Lakari did, like, it's like he admitted, like in his apology, he sort of like semi-admitted that like, yeah, there was some bad stuff in it. I mean, ultimately, he should not have said it. I feel like, again, another fucking dumbass mistake. Because by saying that, he admits that he knew that there was like some illegal stuff there. So he should have just said like, I had the link, I don't know what was in it, but I am a sort of a porn addict or whatever the fuck. Like, this text file came with something that I downloaded previously, blah blah blah. I didn't check it or anything like that. It was only later on where people themselves checked it after I leaked it on stream and said that there was some illegal shit there. I never do that shit. I'm not like that. Like, that's it. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's always easy to like look at things from the side, right? I mean, when you're in it, it's always fucking hard to get out of that. Anyways, I do hope that he's like, he's gonna take like a month off, gonna do his like porn addiction thing. I mean, that's good either way. I feel like for like any men out there, yeah, the porn addiction is not very good. I'll say that much. I feel like almost every man at some point, especially if you're like super lonely dude, I feel like almost everyone at some point has gone through some level of like porn addiction, basically. It's funny. You know what was the funniest shit? He was being like, there were people shitting on him. They're like, oh, ew, you're like a porn addict, ew, or like, oh, like, how dare you, or like some shit like that. And it was the bitches that are doing OnlyFans, and they're trying to look as young as possible. Like, bro, the hypocrisy is insane. Like, these motherfuckers are trying to look as young as possible themselves. And then they go like, oh, ew, I can't believe you watch shit like that. You make that content! You dumb cunt! What do we have with boobas? Did I? A strong independent businesswoman. It is genuinely so fucking retarded though. Like, god damn it, dude. Their content literally involves like motherfuckers dress up in fucking school uniforms and shit like that. And then they go like, oh, ew, you watch this stuff? Like, bitch, you make this stuff. Like, you're literally the reason for these men being addicted to porn. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Meanwhile, news show did a little mistake. Something with a map, right? French, Spaniard, English, Swede, Nord, Germans. Maybe it's a bit outdated. No, I get it, but like maybe there was like a context to it. White Russia. How old is this map? This seems like 1700s or some shit like that. Like 1930? What? You're the racist? Why? White Russia? White Russians. See, like there being a white... Look, there being a white Russia implies that there's also black Russia, right? Don't laugh, dude. It's true. Segregated white Russians and like not so white Russians. The Russian segregation. The pure Russians and not so pure Russians. Did you watch a video about the Silicon Line? I actually forgot. I was doing like stuff yesterday with the model, so I actually had no real time to like do anything else. I was also working out. I honestly just forgot, to be honest, because like I was already overwhelmed with other shit. Yeah, I get it. But I'm getting so many ads about Fable. Fable's open world is so vast that every building can be entered, robbed, lived in, or bought. Sounds like a new country. Yeah, they do. It's like isn't it like a law in like some of the European countries for squatters? Basically, like if you're keeping your apartment open, like if somebody goes in, like they can just stay there or some shit like that. I think Spain has that problem. Maybe I'm wrong. Imagine you just buy yourself a house like somewhere in Spain or some shit like that. You're like, oh shit, dude, with all my hard-earned money, after 5 or 6 years of 10 years of saving up, I can finally buy a house. And you buy a house in Spain, you're happy. And you go back home because, well, you know, you have to like get some stuff there, you know, like from your other country or whatever the fuck. You go there and there's some fucking bombs just living in it. And the government is like, well. You shouldn't have kept your house like unguarded. Motherfuckers. Dude, squatter law is probably one of the most dumbest thing ever. Like, instead of like imposing laws against like companies buying houses, they're like, oh, let's just like let people do that and harm other people. 50 years of saving, yeah, more like 50 years of saving. And the worst part is it's hurting normal people. Dude, Europeans, I swear to God. You set a trap that kills or harms an intruder, you'll be arrested. Oh yeah. I don't know, like, let me check actually which countries have like squatter laws. Which EU countries have squatter laws where squatters are allowed to stay in building they occupy? And the crazy part is I was watching a video. I'm not sure like how it actually works, but basically there was this family. I mean, Russians, fucking, but still, right? Basically they left the house. Some other people got in it, and basically they were like trying to like see when they leave, because so by law they have to leave. And then you can go inside and reclaim it. It's like some like dumb shit. To adverse possession, also called acquisitive prescription or usurpation in civil law system, where a squatter or an unauthorized occupant can potentially gain legal ownership or strong rights to remain over property after occupying it constantly, openly, exclusively, and without owner's permission for statutory period. This is distinct from short-term squatting protections or criminal trespass laws. Most EU countries treat initial authorized occupiers as illegal trespass or something. That's understandable. So it says no EU countries have blanket squatter law that immediately allows squatters to stay indefinitely without challenge. However, many have adverse possession rules that can allow long-term occupants to claim the title after years, often 10 to 30 plus, especially if the occupation is peaceful and uninterrupted. For bad faith possession, known it's not yours typically for squatters, periods are usually longer. Good faith believing you have title is shorter, but rarely applies to deliberate squatters. So wait, if you've been occupying somebody's house for 10 years, you can like literally claim ownership of it? Is that what it is? I was actually thinking about this because there's like a lot of abandoned, usually apartments and buildings And I was always wondering, like, what the fuck does happen to it, basically. Like, if the owners just, like they left. Like, what happens to it? Is there a Spanish family with whom I could live for 10-15 years? Yeah, not sure. Also, I'm pretty sure EU has no like laws for protecting your own property. I'm pretty sure. Like, basically, if you're attacked at your own house, like you're being robbed or some shit like that, and you use like any sort of like force against them, you could be the one going to jail, basically. Is that how it is, Rexlex? Like, if somebody came to your house, right? Oh, we talked about it a while ago, I remember, and you were like highly against like using any sort of like lethal force against the attacker, which I think is a little bit naive, but I mean, hey, yeah. I do wonder, like, are there like cases of that in Germany at all? Because I feel like you would be right. You know when I would agree with you? If I saw the statistic on this in Germany in particular, and I saw that like these cases are like very rare, basically. In that case, I would say, okay, like it makes sense because this already does not really happen a lot. Let's ask Grog. The term is excessive force. Yeah. How many cases of home intruders / burglars resulting in killing homeowner or harming them? How many cases of home intruders exist in Germany in past 10 years? Same or less force? Yeah, but the problem is, like, if the guy has a gun and he, like, and you see it, is it justified to use gun against him if he didn't shoot it? Because I might be, like, wrong on this, but I feel like in Germany, if they didn't shoot and you shoot, you could actually go to prison because they didn't use their gun. If I would see a guy with a gun, I would get away and let him take what he wants. That's an interesting way of... So if Russia invaded you, would you just go and let them take the land? Because that's sort of the same logic. I mean, a lot of like German youth is just not even really patriotic, so they already have like huge problems It's not what it's not. It's not the same. Because like you understand, like a lot of people were saying that, telling that to Ukrainians, right? They were saying like, oh, like Ukraine should not defend themselves because if they just let Russia take the land, there would be no deaths. It's the same logic here. The kids in Germany are not. I wonder why it's the case that kids in Germany are not patriotic. Well, I mean, if you want to blame Nazis for that, I mean, sure, but you can still have like patriotic youth without them turning extreme. Oh. It's not really politics. We're just talking about law and culture. This is culture. No, really. This is not politics. Politics would be like me talking about fucking like some dumbass American politics or specific politicians or whatever the fuck. We're more so talking about culture. That's fine. I like talking about culture. I feel like a lot of people like talking about culture. Nobody just wants to go in details with like who said what and like political affiliations and all that shit. Like, I feel like when it comes to like culture in general, like it's not politically affiliated in any way, shape, or form. As we can talk about causes of like why German youth is not necessarily patriotic without like invoking any sort of like political affiliation. Like, that's what I don't want to do. I don't want to invoke any sort of political affiliation with like various subjects, because that's usually what it ends up being. Would say that they proud of German people would react with, oh look, it's AfD Nazi talk. Yeah, so like you agree that with the fact that like, I mean, German youth not wanting to like go into army and like defend its own countries partially because like they're being demonized, right? But the question is like, do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing? Do you think it's a good thing that like any sort of like patriotic talk is being demonized and deemed as like something super negative? I do wonder, like, all of those people that are saying that, like, what are they hoping for if their country gets attacked? Like, seriously. I feel like that's the big problem with Europe as well. Like, they've been living in, like, peace for so long that they forgot. They literally forgot, like, that, like, war is still a thing. And there still are countries that are, like, aggressive. Something like Russia. Like, Russia doesn't need anything to... Like, if Russia takes over fucking Ukraine, right? 100%, give it like 10 more years, they're gonna go to Poland. I mean, maybe not right now anymore. But if they were successful with Ukraine, 100% Russia would go Poland next in the next 10 years. Wait, how old are you at this point, Rexlex? You're like in early 30s, right? You're not too... You're not... Like, we're not too far apart, right? You don't have to go to the army, so you're above 27. Actually, no, that's when it comes to like forceful conscription. Wait, here's another question. Do you think Germany's gonna start imposing forceful conscription? Because you guys just do not have enough people going to army like on their own will. They talked about it. Yeah, I think they're gonna do it. I do think they're gonna do it. Because if you're not allowed to like have like some level of patriotism, and that's usually why people go to the army, right? Then you have to force people to do that. It's just, I feel like the problem is like they understand it's like a very unpopular like opinion, so they're probably afraid of doing it. I mean, we still have that shit here in Georgia. Forceful conscription. See what happens is this. What do you mean? About what? You mean people going into army or what? And boys have to answer and girls can about. And boys have to answer and minus 25 conscription. Wait, in US? Let me check. Conscription rate in a US. It has zero conscription rate, having relied all. Oh, okay. Well, first of all, US doesn't even have conscription, like mandatory conscription. So we need to look at what is the other term for it called? Like, okay, what's the percentage of people signing up for US Army compared to past? Well, not compared, but in past 10 years. The short answer by year. Let's see. I should have said like not percentage, but amount instead. Amount. So let's see. So I don't know what you're talking about because it says here that in 2015, 2019, generally strong period, Army typically enlisted 60 to 80,000 per year after met or exceeded goals in the 68 to 80,000 range during high recruiting years. So 2015, 2019, that's like end of Obama and start of Trump, basically, right? Then it says in 2020, 62,000. In 2021, 57. In 2022, 45. In 2023, 50. And they were short. In 2024, 55. And then in 2025, 61 to 62,000 plus. Goal of 61 was met early and surpassed. So I don't know what you're saying. I mean, yeah, like here, I can show it on screen. There, 2021, 2, 3, 4, that's Biden years. And then 2025, goal of 21 met, surpassed. So yeah, I do not understand where you got your minus 25% from. turning 18, but boys have to answer and girls can. Yeah, but like, what do you mean by like they have to answer? You don't have to go there though, right? Like you have to answer and be like, yeah, I don't want to go to army, and that's it, right? Like you're not forced to go there. Because we get that letter too. Like in Georgia, when you turn 18, you basically get like commissariat either comes to your house or calls you. I'm not sure like what the procedure is exactly right now. Maybe it changed a little bit, but the procedure is the same. Like somebody either calls you or comes to your house, or they leave you a letter or whatever the fuck, and you basically have to turn up in the local commissariat, and like you have to register there basically. And then if you're like going to university or whatever the fuck, they let you go. They let you like go through your university years. But if you're not, like they draft you, and then you go through like some medical checkup. No, you go through medical checkups anyways when you're 18, like regardless. In Greece, I have to give serious reason not to go to army. It's funny because like they actually when I went to army, they wanted to like whatchamacallit, I could have avoided it basically, the draft, but I didn't. Not because I'm like heavily patriotic or some shit like that. More so because like for me, like it was like one more year of like not having responsibilities basically, which is like a shitty thing for me to do, obviously, right? But I was just not ready for the adult life. So like I went to army instead. They even enlist people with serious mental illness. Where, in Greece? I mean, you do understand that like usually army, and why do you need like army in general? I'm not even joking. Like you can, this might sound like anecdotal, but it's actually true. So like, in every society, right, there's always people that are like a little bit psychopathic, right? And the problem with psychopathic people is you have to like give them, because look, humanity lived through wars. All we did was just fight each other and fight others, and it's like a normal thing, like conquest and wars and shit like that. That's like a very like relatively normal thing in human history, right? So the thing is like, since we did that, there's always like males specifically in society with like high like psychopathic tendencies, right? So you sort of need like an outlet for them basically. So like usually those people like go to army and shit like that, right? Bong. That's bong. The bong. Bong. Pepe. Pupuka. Feel spirit of competition and need for more is part of human nature? Not necessarily. It's not that. It's actually it is will for survival is what it is. Like people say like, oh, like humans are naturally aggressive. No, humans are not naturally aggressive. It's just it's the survival. It's the survival that makes you kill others. It's the survival that makes you like do horrible things because you want to survive, right? Yeah, it's drive for survival. It's not drive like I do hear this a lot from people. Like they say like, oh, like humans are the only aggressive. No, they're not. Like all other animals are aggressive as well, right? But like because like somebody kills, they don't kill because of necessarily. They don't kill necessarily because they're evil, right? I mean, that being said, obviously there are some psychopaths where they just kill not because they're like their life is in danger or anything like that. They just kill because like I don't know, they like find it fun or whatever the fuck. Obviously not good. It's -8 degrees freedom with 30 Halloween guests. I want to die. What the fuck? Oh, in US. Oh yes, bite me, bite me, bite me. Oh my god, bite me. Oh my god, bite me. I'm gonna bite me. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. What? I'm just hugging her, that's it. She just goes like wow 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 wow. Go there, do that wow 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 wow. Do it. Do it, do that wow wow wow. Look, the little cat. Little cat. What, Dash? What? Oh. We can hear the car. Like every time she sees the little cat, she just goes wow 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 wow. And then I specifically like took her and like lifted her up so she could see that little cat on the couch. He goes wow 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 wow. Wow wow wow. Oh, that's nice. Like that. A little bit too deep though. Wow, what the fuck? Any games tickle your fancy lately? What I've been playing lately? Turbo Kid and Tevi. I gotta finish Tevi, but it's like getting a little bit boring. Turbo Kid is a good game though. I like Turbo Kid. Wait, whose monkey brain is getting activated by this? Is that... Oh, it's Skull. But why is your monkey brain getting activated by this? I thought you're not a furry. Yet. Something burned us. You're back. Imagine not being too aggressively ace. What is being aggressively ace? Also, I don't believe in ace. It's just your dick don't work, alright? Your dick don't work, go to a doctor, dude. Ace denier. I was like talking to somebody a while ago. Like they were also saying like, oh, I'm an ace. Like, okay, but what is being an ace? Because, like, if you are doing it, like, on your own, like, you're sort of denying yourself some pussy, right? Or some dick. That means that you're an incel. Like, well, not an incel in a bad way, incel, but it's a, what's the actual term for it? It's like, incel term. It's like celibate, something celibate. Incel full term. It's involuntary celibate. So there's involuntary, but then there's voluntary. So either you're voluntary celibate, meaning that like you're not engaging in any sexual, whatchamacallit, in any sexual relationship, basically. Or your dick don't work. Which could, by the way, be problems with your hormones, actually. There's like a lot of men that just like, they dick don't work, you know? And it's just hormones. I like making these like small fur bits to it. I want to make like, should I make a small, like either, yeah, there should be like small fur bit on the inside here. Hey, you're sharing your work. I started following you like 5 years ago, and it's been really fun to see you grow as an artist. I started at Eastern Poland. Greatest place on earth. Wait, is Eastern Poland better than Western Poland? I guess like it depends which side has the most fanboys. Which Poland is renowned for its like fanboys? Dude, Poland is so cool. They have everything there, dude. Not only they have beautiful women there, they also have beautiful fanboys there, dude. Like, I mean, what else do you want, really? Like, shit. Pick and choose, dude. Yeah, kind of like. Which one? Western, I think, but it's just the major cities. Wait, Western Poland is better than Eastern Poland. That's what I thought. Like, closer to Germany is probably like where it's good at. Here, don't cry. There's one town in particular that I really like in Poland, but I read that basically there's a law in Poland where if you're not a citizen of the country, you cannot own any land or house close to the border. I think it's this one. It's Slubice, this one. It's a small town on the border with Germany. I would absolutely love to live here, dude. Look. This is like a great place, dude. Some other street. Look at this shit, dude. Is there like no main street? There should be main street, obviously. Here? The main street of Slubice. Very cute. Very nice. They even have Lidl here. Very cool, very cool. Smaller cities, you know, easy access to forests, maybe some river access, basically very fun. You are absolutely right. I do agree with you on that. Wait, so that when it comes to West Poland, which city do you think is like that? Like West Poland in particular? Okay, while he types. Has a bad color for this. To my hometown in the northern part of the Lubelskia is just great. It's fine, like that's what I'm asking you. I'm asking like which one do you like? Even if you're biased towards your own hometown, it doesn't matter. Just tell me which one. Which one is it? Which city is it? It's perfectly fine if you're biased. I kind of want like a tiny bit of dark like between like here basically. What color should I use? This is like too dark, right? Here, let me try. Biała Podlaska. Let's see. Biała Podlaska. This is very east. I was thinking like something like more Western Poland, to be honest. Let's deploy though. You see, I feel like the more eastern you go to Poland, the more Soviet vibe you get. I might be wrong on this, but that's sort of the vibe that I'm getting. You see, the more western you go in Poland, the more vibe is like western. Okay, like this is not too bad. Like this small neighborhood. Let's see city center. Is there even a city center here? Doesn't seem like it. Where is a city center here? Yeah, like I know like there's not a huge difference, to be honest. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong. It's just also you complain. I mean, I'm not complaining. I still like it. What do you mean? Oh, north of the river. Okay. Oh, that looks pretty good. Also, let me complain if I want to complain, bitch. Yeah, I'm still getting like a little bit of that Soviet vibe, like a tiny bit. This still overall feels very like European, right? But I'm getting like tiny bit of those Soviet vibes, you know? Like basically like a little bit of not even Soviet. Sorry. It's not even Soviet. A little bit of that Belarus vibes is what I'm getting here. Because I was in Belarus recently, and I am definitely getting a tiny bit of those vibes. Like Belarus vibes. The big concrete apartment spam gives you that. Yeah, like these sort of buildings, I guess. It's not a big difference if you think about it, but yeah, I don't know. Let's check something like West, for example. Maybe it's just the city specifically. Here, this one. It's like sort of same like as far as like how big it is, right? Let's drop. Where do we drop? Okay, let's drop here. Is it like for some reason this seems more like Uri pussy. This gives me like a vibes of Germany more so. Is it like this gives me more German vibes than the other side? And like I don't know why, but buildings also seem like a lot more modern in a way. It's not a huge difference, don't get me wrong, but there's like a certain vibe, you know? And Western Poland has like the more of a German vibe, and then Eastern Poland has more of a Belarus vibe, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, I don't know. Let's drop in the neighborhoods. Here. Hey, there's like... Oh, what's over here, actually? Oh, these are like small gardens or some shit like that, right? Wait, is this a graveyard? Ain't no way, right? No, these are like private gardens, right? Is what it is. Oh, yeah, it is private gardens. It's like a private garden area. I know Germany like has those too. Yeah, like this is like a lot more cleaner, honestly. Overall, like I'm not saying cleaner in sense of like trash, but cleaner in sense of in the sense of like visual, right? Like visually. Ooh. Is this house for sale? Teren privatny. Or this house maybe for sale. Anyways. In the mountains and near the Bodenz, Meersburg, Ravensburg, Friedrichshafen. Brest is very good. Yeah, I like breasts as well, dude. Okay, like, yeah, not do this. So I need like slightly more darker here. Actually, maybe even more purplish, to be honest. So maybe I can just multiply this. Maybe like its own color. I think I like that color, like this color in particular. Yeah, from this to this. Can stuff offline, or does Twitch see those as art still? No, I have to like model them offline. I'm gonna be doing some NSFW on this model, by the way, like, because I do want to give her nipples, like small cute nipples, and then give her piercings in those nipples. So I'll be definitely be doing that. I mean, ain't no goth mommy without nipple piercings, right? Am I right, boys? I'm right. We need a goth mommy with nipple piercing. Ain't no goth mommy without nipple piercing. Honestly, I could make it like... I don't know, I like this actually. I like this. Yeah, okay, good. Fits the vibe? Yeah, of course. Of course. Dude, I'm talking about like migrating to fucking Poland and shit. Meanwhile, every day I hear news about how some, like, they're basically catching and deporting some dumbass fucking Georgians over like stealing. Like, there was this one where they caught 3 Georgian dudes and they're gonna deport him because they stole fucking toothbrushes or some shit like that, dude. I kid you not. So while I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh no. Fucked up. Oh, that was like such nice paint. That was because of S, right? Yeah. Hello, you have visited folks. Dude, that name sounds furry as fuck, dude. Are you a furry? Be honest. Visited folks, dude, sounds like so fucking furry. Like, that's such a furry name. Be honest to me, are you a furry? I bet your fox is like some yellow fox too. I make a video in Germany each day until I get deported. Why would I want to? If I lived in Germany, why the fuck would I want to get deported? My perspective kinda has changed recently now that I know a lot more foreigner people. And I think that racist isn't that bad in Poland. The motherfucker just drops that in my chat, dude. Racist is not that bad in Poland, actually. Wait, why is it not that bad? Because it's justified or like... And some Turkey, Saudi Arabia, and they adjusted really well. Well, because you're like, here's the thing. I feel like the thing is like not that like some people cannot adjust and cannot integrate, right? That's not the problem. The problem is whenever you have people in government that are racist themselves, and I'll explain you what type of racist. They say that these people coming from these other countries are so dumb and so retarded that they cannot learn our language. They cannot integrate, you see? And that's ultimately racist. You assuming that like somebody else coming into your country is dumb enough to integrate is racism. It's not racist to say that like, hey, you coming into our country, you have to adapt. That's not racist. It's racist when you say that like, oh, these poor people coming in, they're so fucking retarded that they cannot adapt. That's fucking racist. Think about it. God, I don't want to touch this area, but...
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery, Houston, trim to ATO.
How about Luxembourg? What about Luxembourg? Like moving there? It's genuinely my dream, and I will do my best to achieve that dream, is to move to Poland. But I want to go there as a tourist first. I want to check it out, be sure that I'm going somewhere that I actually like maybe stay there for like at least like a month or something like that. And then once I'm sure, then yeah, like start working on like either some sort of like a fake working visa or some shit like that just to get there. Then just buy an apartment or whatever. I think it's kind of nice. I was given the grace of newcomer in Germany, and yeah, I felt bad that I can't really speak German, but everyone has really nice. You know why they were nice to you? Because you still respect their culture. Ultimately, that's what's important. What's the most important about you going to a different country, you going to a different culture, is you respecting their culture. And you know what's shitty? When you go to a different country, you don't do that. Not only you do not respect their culture, but you also impose your own culture on them. That's shitty. And ultimately, it's the government who is at fault. Like I said, by being racist. Whenever they say that, like, oh, these people that are coming from these poor countries, they're so bad that we cannot punish them. When in Rome, do as Romans do. Exactly. Like this whole idea of like racist this, racist they, that, Islamophobic, thisophobic, desophobic, all this shit, it's all done so like you can't question or whatchamacallit, like critique anything. So they keep you shut up. Don't say anything. You don't get to say anything. Ultimately, that's what it is. In Germany, we've had the integration in the past. Result is that we have parallel societies and criminal clans. You know what's interesting to me? So there was like a huge influx of Turkish people going into Germany, right? Was it in 80s? It was in 80s, right? Or was it in 90s? Like after Berlin Wall fell down. I just don't remember when was it. When was the influx of Turkish people? What I'm saying is like, to me, it feels like Turkish people did a good job of integrating, at least better job of integrating than some of the people that are going into Europe right now. Am I wrong on that? (1961) was the deal. Okay, so it was like before the Berlin Wall, right? Or before it fell down. I mean, I guess it makes sense because like after World War II, you needed like a bunch of workers, and you simply did not have enough people. The Vietnamese guest workers, yeah, but they didn't stick around, right? They stayed? Really? I mean, I guess I haven't been in Eastern Germany that long to like really see it. I mean, I was in Berlin, but literally for like a day, I guess. So I didn't really notice it. Because like, for example, in like Dusseldorf, Cologne, you do notice like Turkish people in general. Like ethnically Turkish. They're like, they just speak German all the fucking time, but like they're ethnically Turkish, like especially like with all the fucking doner shops. I mean, Dongzuan Center in Berlin. Let me check. That's interesting. Dongzuan Center. Okay, so this is like east of Germany. So what is this again? Oh, is this like a sort of like a Chinatown, but for Vietnamese? Fucking commie blocks, dude. I mean, I'll give that to Germans. They did do a better job at turning commie blocks into like something relatively nice. Where the fuck am I? Get me out. Jeez. Oh my god, Dash. Does this shit not look like the building that they're building next to us? You see this? Like with small windows, small cubicle windows. Like the building that they're building over there. Well, it's apartment building either way. Like this one is, I guess. And it's a German company that's building it, or at least I think it is. Alright. It's their thought that they just don't want to work and live on social aid programs. That's what I heard from the natives. In Germany. To me, it seemed like it was the opposite. That like Turkish people are like, I mean, first gen. What are you talking like 1961? First gen is just older Turkish people right now. They're not even in workforce, I would imagine. Or by first gen you mean Turkish that are like born in Germany, like first gen that way, first gen. Socialist style, yeah. It's funny because like yesterday out of nowhere I was just, there was a video of like, oh, this is how Germans were fleeing from east to west Germany when the wall was being built. And like there's like just videos of like people jumping over the fences before the wall was built and shit like that, and people in the comments are like, you will never see people from Western Germany going into Eastern Germany. Germany. People are like, yeah, they didn't want to go to the communist shithole. Oh god, yeah, it's so funny, dude. Yo, do I have any commies in chat, by the way? It's been like a while. Last time I had like an actual communist in chat that like just fucking crashed out on me. Like they started like insulting me and shit. Do I have any actual commies in the chat? West Berlin going into East, but they were so more rare than the other way around. Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, obviously you had some people going there because maybe they just wanted to live with their family or friends or whatever the fuck. So like, you know, before the split happened. Like that part of history is actually very interesting to me, specifically the when the split happened, right? Like basically like Eastern Germany was under Soviet control, right? And then Western Germany was under like control of allies, right? So like that's UK and whatever government that they had built, right? With a new German See, that's another question. Who was the German government in West Germany? Was it the communists? Or was it like some sort of like... No, communists are in Eastern Germany. But then in the West... Like, who was it? Check. So FRG, Federal Republic, and GDR is German Democratic Republic. FDR, GDR. Okay. So head of government in West Germany was Chancellor Konrad Adenauer. He served as first Chancellor of West Germany from 1949 until 1963. Adenauer from the Christian Democratic Union, SDU, was in office during the wall construction and publicly condemned it as evidence of the failure of the East German communist system. In November 1961, a few months after the wall went up, he was re-elected, reconfirmed as Chancellor by the Bundestag with coalition involving FDP. But then you have East Germany. The dominant leader was Walter Ulbricht. He held the key position as first secretary of the Socialist Unity Party of the German SED, the ruling Communist Party, making him the de facto leader. In 1960, he also became chairman of the State Council, a larger ceremonial state. President Ulbricht was the primary driving force behind the decision to build the Berlin Wall in 1961 to halt the mass exodus of East Germans to the West. Oh, wait! I didn't know this. So they built the wall because it was so bad in East Germany that people were fleeing in West Germany? Wait, what? I didn't know that. Because I was thinking about this just now. I was like, what was the reason for the wall, though? That's funny. British, okay, so French, British, and American. Yeah, it was to keep people in. That was the whole reason. Okay, lukewarm take. It's easier to be fascist these days than to be communist. I see both of the similar level as both are the end of the horseshoe and are surprisingly closer than you might think. Oh yeah, of course, because both of them are dictatorial. Ultimately, it's the dictatorship. Both fascist. Like, look, fascist, right? A fascist state. What is a fascist state, right? By definition, right? Fascist by definition. So a fascist is supporter of fascism or an ultra-nationalist authoritarian political ideology that prioritizes the nation above the individual, suppresses opposition, and emphasizes. So I disagree with the whole like ultra. You don't have to be ultra-nationalist to be fascist, first of all. So I would say, if anything, fascist is, by my understanding, it's you're like suppressing opposition and suppressing anything on the opposition. Whenever you're suppressing free speech, whenever you're suppressing all your opponents, political or otherwise, that's fascism essentially, right? Now you can call it ultra-nationalist, you can call it ultra this, ultra that, but ultimately, like, that's fascism, right? At least in like today's understanding. As far as like communists, like communism can be fascist as well. Well, communism by definition is fascism, because in communism you do not have like choice. You don't get to choose your leaders. You don't have elections. You don't get to decide who is in charge. So by definition, communism is also fascism in a way. Well, I guess like you can't really have fascism during communism because you don't have a opposition, right? So one could say, well, communism is good because at least you don't have fascism, but you can't have fascism by definition because there is no opposition that you have to shut down. So it's not just dictatorship and that's it. Or authoritarianism, I guess, would be a better word for this. Calling it a wall was not liked by East government, so they called it anti-fascist protection wall. Oh my god. So the isn't it funny how like communists are always the same? They always call themselves the anti-fascists. God damn it. Alright. That's funny though. Dude, I saw like a kid a while ago. He was wearing the AFD shirt, and I was like, oh my god. Please. Please, motherfucker. Like, every time I see anyone with AFD, I'm like, okay, so you're a communist, basically. Or Antifa, sorry, not AFD. Sorry, not AFD. I meant Antifa. Wait, I gotta separate. Turn the lights on, turn the lights on. These are the Berlin Wall. So those are numerous deaths of the Berlin Wall, which stood as a barrier between West Berlin and East Berlin from August till November 89. Before the construction of the Berlin Wall, 3.5 million East Germans circumvented Eastern Bloc immigration restrictions, many by crossing over the border from East Berlin to West Berlin. From there, they could then travel to West Germany and other Western European countries. Between 1961 and the wall prevented almost all such. The wall prevented almost all such immigration. Also, like before, it was 3.5 million, and after it prevented all of it. So, state-funded center of the center's history, Potsdam has confirmed that at least 140 people were killed at Berlin Wall or died under circumstances directly connected with GDR border regime. GDR is... I forgot what GDR is. It's East, right? GDR is East Germany, right? The checkpoint Berlin Museum have estimated the death toll to be significantly higher. Yeah, East. Because one of my mom's friend, we sometimes hang out with her. She goes to Germany quite often because she has sister in Britain, and then they go to Germany together sometimes. And she always shits on GDR, I think. She always says like, oh, GDR is shit. Like, they're a little bit like retarded, blah blah blah. That's insane, dude. My Polish bias because even calling someone a leftist is a slur. We have actually a term for people like that. Not leftists necessarily, but these are specifically like people on the left that are like commies, essentially commies. And if they were given enough power, they would 100% be fascist. Because they would shut down your speech. Given an opportunity, they would 100% shut down your speech. And we have a term for them here. We just call them like lefties, but like in a negative manner, you know? Be the night on. They actually played a huge role in Georgia, like not being able to get rid of the current dictatorship, essential dictatorship. I mean, some people don't call it dictatorship, but it is. Because they were the ones yelling that we should have fair elections and win like that. But how can you have fair elections against the government who is literally like faking or has faked every elections since it came in power, right? So like their like shitty ass naiveness like led to what we have right now in our country. Moral-based politics, trying to shame your opponents, shame people that do not have shame to begin with. Huh? Sticky note? Oh yeah, sorry. No politics, guys, no politics. Anyways, who has been playing some Endfield? You guys like that game? I do like history, but unfortunately the thing with history is that like every time history is involved, it's always politics that's also involved with it, right? So because like it's not like any of those things happen in a vacuum, like the German Wall, right? For example, it's not like the German Wall happened in a vacuum, right? Like it was like a just an event that actually just happened in Germany. No, right? It's obviously it's something that has to do with like politics, specifically in Germany in those times, right? After the World War II and everything. Or hobbies, build their own communities, connect with people, and see them as for who they are. That's what I actually always say. Like that's the best you can do. Is like focus on yourself, and then just grow your immediate circle, meaning your friends and family, right? And then slowly expand that circle as you get like better and better in life. That's the best way to go about like living anywhere, right? Because if you can make your immediate circle better, and if everyone did that, it would be a net positive to like everyone, right? If you make your circle better, if I make my circle better, we suddenly have affected like at least like a dozen people, right? But then if everyone does that too, you have a happy society. It's standing outside and like doing nothing and telling other peoples that change needs to happen while not contributing to that change is obviously stupid, right? I think I need to do like some fur bits here, like on the edge. Oh, I like that. Beeba, 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 boo. Beema, beema, beema. Some furry ass, a little bit of furry assiness. Like that is well. Just taking note to no current politics. That's true. Pupuka, why are you meowing at me? Hmm?
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
When the start of Half-Life 2 cinematic mode, the origins of fully modeled meme. Not sure. Force life. Let me guess. Does it have to do with something like one of the characters have like fully modeled genitalia and shit? Pupuka, pupuka. Ha! What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Just keeping my voice down. My speakers. Oh my god. She's rotating my monitor, dude. Stop it. Oh my god. What else? It's one of those monitors that can rotate like sideways too. Oh, fun. Good. Oh, I should do this on a different layer. Yeah, I'll do this on a different layer. Actually, I probably don't even need this. It was rather to be advertiser friendly. Every time I hear someone say some idiotic thing like Adelaide, I just Toxic. Uh 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 uh. I just said, shut up. Shut up, Ashley. Wash my belly. Kinda sounds sussy. What did you wash your belly from, huh? Maybe from your boyfriend, hmm? I'm peebless? What is peebless? I just found out that Iron Lung is going to be on Europe, so I'm asking people if they want to go with me to cinema. Iron Lung? Is that a movie? Movie. Oh, that's the Jacksepticeye thing? I've actually not seen this. Oh yeah, the Markiplier, right? Sorry, not Jacksepticeye. It's fucking. I don't watch any of these YouTubers. It was a blast chatting with you, and thank you once again for sharing your work. Keep doing it. Stay true to yourself. See you sometime in the future. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. You know this movie gives me the vibes of? There is this movie. It's called like Zero something. It's Jake Gyllenhaal. Jake Gyllenhaal. Zero. It's like point something something. Movie. What's the Jake Gyllenhaal? It's like a movie where he's like, where he replays like a certain moment in time basically over and over again, but he's actually just dead, and like it's like the government using like some new technology to recall who the terrorist was or some shit like that. What was it? Source Code. Yeah, if you ever watch Source Code. Like, it gives me the vibes of this movie a little bit, you know? This is a good movie. I actually really like that. This, and you know which one I also like? Edge of Tomorrow. I actually really like this movie. A lot of movies. Hey. It's very rare that I like the whole like, oh, like basically this movie genre is the God, what is that original movie called? Well, not original, but it made it popular. It's the Bobber Day or whatever the fuck it's called. Oh my god. James, yeah, but what is it called in English? I'm gonna make that short. Rix, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Thank you. Day of the Bobber. Not Bobber, what? Groundhog Day. Yeah, there we go. Groundhog Day. Basically, Groundhog Day was the one that really popularized this whole idea of like reliving the same day over and over and over again, right? But what I wanted to say is like it's very rare that I like movies like that. Because like I don't know, like either they don't take it too seriously and they're trying to like make like turn it into comedy or some shit like that. And there are a couple movies like that. But I really liked this one, Edge of Tomorrow, and then I really fucking liked the Source Code. Like those are the two movies in the Groundhog Day genre that I like. Groundhog Day. Is the idea of it is just so fun, right? Like it's like min-maxing your day. Oh shit, he's stuck in time! But in reality, he's actually stuck in a small pocket of time loop in a time and space continuum, and he just cannot get out of it. It's getting hot. So I'm gonna take this care of this with asymmetrical. This also needs to be asymmetrical. To see you again. Doom, doo, 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 doo. see you again. To see you again. Oh. Alright guys, I need to be right back, alright? I'm gonna get some apples and I also have to... You're back! Tega. Zach. There you go, there's your butt. Do texture using mouse or tablet? What do you think? That makes you wondering. What do you think I use? A tablet? No. I use my hands. No, but for real, I am using mouse and keyboard, by the way. Would it be okay to proceed with 3D modeling based on a character 3-view illustration created using AI? Why are you asking me? You can do whatever the fuck you want. What do I have to do with that? Bitch, you gotta go take care of yourself. Points. You can farm points after the war is done. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Mr. Zayed. Yo, any info on, like, you know, maybe things like ending anytime soon or whatever the fuck? Or you don't have info regarding that? Yep, you're also waiting for info? Okay. Sorry, Wanted to hear the opinion of a professional. This is not about like opinion of a professional or not. If you have a reference and you want to make a 3D model, make a 3D model. Especially if you're non-professional and you're just doing it to learn or whatever the fuck, who cares? This whole obsession with like AI like needs to like really stop. Don't listen to like people on the internet telling you what to do. Like, if you think that this is better for your future, right? And you think that like doing this will make your skill better, like just do it. You know what's also sort of immoral to do, but people do it anyways? Tracing. Tracing is very bad. But if you ask literally any artist, they will tell you that they have traced at least once in their life, or they were tracing for a period of time in the past just to get better at what they're doing, right? So if you're asking me like a moral question whether using AI is bad or good, there is no like answer here. It's not bad, it's not good. You do whatever you have to do to get better at what you're doing. That's all there is. Everything else is like second hand. It doesn't matter. Like, don't listen to people that don't even do anything themselves. You know what I'm saying? People are constantly crying and fucking whining about things that they're not even part of or they're not even doing on behalf of somebody else. Don't worry about it. Dash. Look over here. Here. Well, Bubuka is looking at him. He's very angry. She's very angry. He's just sitting there being a cat, just a chill guy. He's just a chill guy. Yeah, a little bit. Cat cam? I think I can do a cat cam. You're not really gonna see much. Pupuka. God, I have so much garbage in my... Oh, it's actually garbage that I need. Pupuka. Oop. Pussy. No, actually, the other cat's name is Cox. Pipisha. Hi. Pupuka IP. Pupuka. Stop growling. It's okay. What? Ow. Oh no! What the fuck happened here? Question is, when did it happen? Ruined? Let me think what I can do. Let me see how much did I save. Oof, last save was so long ago, it's insane. Let me see like what parts are yeah. Let me think. I can't save this and reset it because it's gonna be saved. The question is, I don't know when it happened. Actually, it's probably like recent, right? Yeah, because I was just recently doing this. Yeah, okay, this is recent. Okay, there we go. Good. It happened here when I was doing this thing. Like never. Did you extend Control Z? Yeah. I've had it extended for like a while now. You don't want it? Why? Huh? No, it's not. It's just mushy a little bit. Did you try it? Did you bite into it? I see a bite. I want to smooth this out. The transition here is smoother. Maybe even add just a tiny bit of dark. I kind of like this sort of like skin color actually. I should reuse this. Toxic, toxic, toxic. Come here, Cooks. Gosh. Xavier. God bless this artist. Which one? Me? Why?
Discovery Houston Press to ATO.
What do you mean why? Well, yeah, why? Like, why are you God blessing me? What did I do? Is it all the neuron activations in your brain? I'm not gonna follow this, by the way. I want to do like something like a little bit more smoother. Because you're very good. Thanks, Skull. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I like that a lot more. I do want to make these highlights though too. Do which do you think is more valuable when it comes to mastering a field, effort or consistency? Both. I don't know. I mean, it's important to be consistent at doing something every day. See, I'm a believer of like, it's better to do something every day, even if it's like tiny bit, than like not do anything at all. I'm a firm believer of that.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
God, I kind of want to do asymmetrical already, but I still gotta do. Okay, it's fine. Close. There's only so much effort you can put in things, you know, especially like when you don't know what you're doing. Like let's say for example, you're trying to do push-ups, right? But the problem is, on the given day, you're just not strong enough to do even one push-up. So no matter how much you're gonna try that day to do that push-up, are you gonna do that push-up? No, of course not, right? Now, all you have left is to be consistent, come back to it every day, do at least something, right? And eventually you're gonna be able to do your push-up. Like pretty much anything else in life is like that too when it comes to like learning something new. At least I feel like it. Whether you're trying to play on guitar or whatever it is, it's not about the amount of effort you put in, but rather how consistent you are on daily basis coming back to it and just doing that workout or whatever it is to get better. What is it doing? I already ate an apple, by the way. think I'm always learning from my videos. Good. Oh, what happened in the ass here? I need my. Wait, do I give her the furry ass as well? Wait. Too furry, dude. Let me try less furry. No. Maybe I can do it with a smaller brush. No. Fur ass. I like this front. I actually like the fur texture here. Maybe like the answer is don't do it everywhere. Only do it like in some areas where it makes sense. But like here, for example, it's like don't really need it. Like here is good. Here is good. Here it's good. Good here. I would actually not do it at the top. So it's only here. Good. What the fuck? Let me get the lights on. Oh boy. Okay. Maybe a little bit of fur here would be nice. Yep. Where's my hater from yesterday? It was so funny, dude. Wait, are you coming to me? Shiro, what up, Shiro? Coxic. Come here, Coxic. Dude, his balls are so big, dude. You see, I was right, Dash. Look. Peeing in a sink is actually the green way to go, so you're welcome. Instead of wasting 1.6 gallons of water on a flush, you pee in a sink, you then wash your hands in that very same sink, simultaneously washing down the urine and preserving nature's most precious resource. Like cold coffee to drink at coffee. Just went to buy cold coffee to drink at coffee while I try to watch anime on wireless earbuds because I got new phone that doesn't have How are you watching anime on headphones though? That's what I'm wondering. Or earbuds. He said like I tried to watch anime on wireless earbuds. Does that work? You guys ever tried watching anime on wireless earbuds? This curry. Furry booba. No, I don't like furry booba. Mhm. I did notice actually like a bunch of like new Samsung phones. They do not have jacks anymore basically. I'm not sure how much I like that, to be honest. I kind of liked like having like earbud jacks as well. Jack. Blame European Union for that. They're like, we're saving environment. Probably some bullshit with that 100%. Look at this sticky note. Yeah, but it's not politics. It's true though. Remember the like the thing with like whatchamacallit, USB-Cs? I mean, that was a good change though, I'll say that much. I was sick and tired of like having like this different fucking USBs on like different devices. So now every device has to be USB-C. It like feels good, man. Visually, you're my favorite player. Shut up, dude. I'm looking at a sticky note, alright? Alright. Into Blue Archive. I had to switch to a better phone. True man of culture. He couldn't stand his small lolly wife was being lower quality, so he had to switch to a better phone so he can view, so he can seeketh. I also have Arknights. Yeah. That's what you tell people, right? They go like, oh, so you like lolly games? You're like, well, I also play Arknights. But yeah. When was the last time you logged in to do dailies in Arknights? Pupuka, why are you meowing? What happened? Let's just. Was it different colors slightly? Pause. The forearms. Can you explain when to put shadows, lights on the body texture versus created dedicated light shadows textures that you have? Like basically like the way you want to treat like shadows on a model is almost the same as you are treating like different tone on your body, right? Basically there are certain shadows, like I don't know how to explain it like that, you know, it's like, oh, like how do you put textures? Generative shadows are garbage. As simple as that. Like you're not gonna have good generative shadows where your models look like good with just generative shadows. They're always going to look very flat or very plastic or whatever the fuck. What I'm doing here is like it's like a blend between like 3D and trying to make it look like 2D. The idea of this type of modeling is like to make it look like it's 2D. Think of like something like League Arcane, for example. Like if you look at League Arcane, right? Like those characters look like hand drawn and like, well, that's the stylistic. So like these type of models are basically that. You go for a stylistic that is trying to look 2D but is not 2D. So to achieve that like 2D look, you have to obviously draw everything by hand. And no matter how or from what angle you're looking at the model, it's always going to look like it's just hand drawn basically. It's like very hard to explain it to anyone that like doesn't look at stuff like this very often and always looks at like generative shadows and generative shading, right? Like if you're always looking at stuff like this, you're gonna look at this and you're not gonna understand it. And it's very hard for me to explain it. I guess like another way of explaining that is like it's basically like whenever you look at the model from front, like it has to make sense in terms of like shadows, because you're as a reference of like light, you're is taking like okay. I'm muted? Oh my god. How long was I muted? What, man? Oh, no. I even answered your question too. Do I say it again? Did you hear anything from what I said? Something about light, that's it. Oh, okay, well, I can like lay it out better, I guess. Alright, look. When it comes to models like this, right? You never want to think about it like, oh, like how would this be shaded with like soft shadows or something like that, right? And by soft shadows I mean like realistic shadows, right? Something that you see in like modern, like proper games, right? I'm talking about like Unreal 5 or whatever the fuck, with like realistic graphics and whatnot. You get like those ambient shadows and ambient light and all that shit, right? Like something that is more realistic, right? The thing is, when it comes to models like this, you don't do that. You know why you don't do that? Because this is not a realistic model. It's not a realistic drawing. It's not realistic anything here. The idea of models like this is basically to try and to make it look like it's 2D, right? Without it like actually being 2D. It's almost the same as like the 2D live VTubers, where they're trying to make it look 3D. But for 3D models like this, anime 3D models, and this is not all anime 3D models. Obviously, some anime 3D models can be realistic as well. I understand that. But this particular style is you trying to make the character look good whenever you're looking at it from the front, right? But besides that, whenever you like finish with this view, like front view, you also want to make it look good from the sides as well, right? So whenever you're looking at this model from side, for example, you want it to seem like, okay, the light is falling on it from the front side, basically, or whatever it is. Like with models like this, you're not trying to find logic in where is the light falling on this, or how are the shadows formed, or whatever the fuck. The model itself is basically a drawing, if that makes sense. So you have to make the model as if it is a fucking drawing. It's like a specific style that like you can't really explain it to somebody that is not like familiar to this. Only when you expose yourself to more stuff like this, you're gonna understand why it looks the way it looks. I mean, again, like if your brain is just used to like typical like soft shadows and all of that stuff, like yeah, you're gonna know that. But like if you played like Genshin Impact, for example, or if you played like literally any other like gacha anime game, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Like approaching any 3D modeling as if like all of it is the same is like also stupid. There's different styles. Like think Arcane, for example, right? Like you've seen Arcane, right? And if you haven't, you should. But think Arcane. If you watch that show, right? Models there are literally hand drawn. Do you really think that like those models needed like realistic lighting and realistic shadows and all that shit? No. But you draw all of that stuff on a character, on a 3D model, so it literally looks like it's like I don't know, like jumping from the paper, like in real life, almost something like that. Like, I don't know, like, I find that question extremely fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Cam is not on. I know. Hmm. Whose model is this? Nobody's. Clearly black nails, right? Ausburp. Fucking Americans, dude. Fucking Americans, dude. Me when fucking Americans. Oh, nice. I'm muted. Great. Now I have to say it all again. Great. All right. Anyways, I was saying that I'm gonna be done for today with the stream. There we go. Anyways, I'm gonna be done for today. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. Gonna do the details, like some highlights and stuff like that tomorrow. But yeah, check out links in chat. Join our Discord. I post stream announcements there. Follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. Check out YouTube. Check out Twitch. Check out Booth, Gumroad, and Jinx. You can purchase some of my models there. This model is also going to be available on Booth once I'm done with it. Yeah. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be done with some highlights and stuff, and I'm gonna start making the clothes basically for her. I will also probably need to do like some detail or to find some like pieces of like some attributes and shit like that of like, you know, goth girl, like whatever the fuck on the interwebs, but it should be fine. Anyways, again, thank you guys everyone. Take care. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. See ya.